been away for a couple of weeks doing some freelance work, and then I took the second half of last week off because I had a bit of a cold and playing a bit of Mugenics, and had fun. So we are back. I've been working a little bit since lunchtime. So we did this chain effect hit should be yellow. It is now yellow. I'd already drawn it. I just forgot to export the file. Our assassins OP, yeah, they were. They had a 50% chance to not get hit. So while that's fun, it's on theme. I would like to add more kind of random stats to the characters, but that's going to be a balancing nightmare. I think for now, just keep it even and level. Visual effect on guitar. It's kind of that problem of... So the assassins, I think I gave them evasion because earlier on, daggers weren't that good. And I was like, oh yeah, these assassins, they should have some evasion to them. But then everyone needs their own version of evasion. If daggers are a bit crap, then the character that uses daggers should be buffed. But daggers actually aren't crap. It's just a build choice. It's just a matter of like, do you benefit from crits? Do you have some survivability? Stuff like that. Visual effect on guitar, yeah, it was just showing the wrong effect. A bit more scenery in the plains was just a simple matter of changing these numbers here. So we say a few more bushes, a few more trees, a few more ponds. Just because, yeah, there wasn't... It could do with a bit more scenery. Self-targeting weapon going upside down. I'm not sure about this one. And then we have is the AoE impact. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if this happens again and kind of deal with it in its own space because I couldn't figure out. What we have here is weapon container, and we have point weapon at target, which just points the weapon at the target. But if it's not, if the target is the character who's wielding the weapon, or if the target is null, then don't do it. So why would it be pointing the weapon at itself? Maybe there's something else pointing the weapon. I'm going to put a pin in that. This one's important. I remember now, before I left, like I had a session where... like I was... shooting fireballs at groups of enemies, and the fireball was just like it had an absurdly high AoE. So I need to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, so we have our projectile, which has an AoE effect. So when... not blocked, do all of that. Otherwise, yeah, got the code. Right, so make AoE effect. So this is what happens when the arrow shoots, when the fireball shoots, and and because this projectile, that's the actual AoE. So we go to the projectile, we go to the fireball, and we look at the AoE effect, which is indeed back to here, mage AoE. So then this pops off. But that should just be a visual effect. So yeah, we make the visual effect. And then this is the code that I changed recently. It's like make an AoE effect. I miraculously got it working for beams. So that's good to have out of the way. And then, yeah, do the AoE attack. So I ought to check, like, how big is the AoE? Like how big is this space? Okay, so... do AoE attack. And I'll just put a debug.log. Like, I might have already fixed this. I don't know. I might have fixed it while I was playing last time. So I'll just put a debug in there to check for that, and I'll make sure to test for that. Is Frost OP? This is a balancing question. It reduces attack speed and movement speed. And the reason I ask this is this the reason that whenever I play as the orcs I seem to lose? Is it the witches that are like doing a lot of the heavy lifting? Balancing in this game, and I always knew this would be the case. It's a bit of a nightmare because it's like, how good are these armies at working together really? Like, you could isolate a witch and put the witch against a wizard and you don't know which one will win. But if you took a team of them, like a balanced team of humans with witch included and a balanced team without the witch included, which one wins? The witch one wins. And it's a balancing nightmare because, yeah, it's not just a matter of like putting on a spreadsheet, what are these numbers? You know, I've made all the numbers like match each other. But it's like, really, is Frost just generally OP? Is because, yeah, what you're doing is you're slowing down your opponent and reducing their attack speed, so they're going to be massively debilitated compared to Lightning, which at the moment does a brief stun where it doesn't reduce your attack speed. It destroys your attack speed. You're completely stunned for a while. It's 0.1. You are stopped in your tracks, but for a shorter amount of time, right? Maybe it should be longer. But there's the problem. See how we get into tangential thinking. If you're playing against the orcs and you get zapped, it feels really bad. It feels really bad to be stopped for more than like 0.2 seconds. Maybe we can do something a bit different with Electrified. Maybe Electrified can work in a very similar way. Like, we could say something like, let's reduce it by 0.75, right? So 3/4 of your movement goes. And let's just like nerf this. I guess the question I should be asking, let's say that's 1. The question I should be asking is not how to make, yeah, so we can easily just tweak these numbers until they match. So, okay, well, Frost seems a bit OP. That's even a question. Is Frost OP? That's why it has a question mark on it. So we're going to have to do a lot of messing with these numbers to balance the game. That's going to be an ongoing battle. Nerf time magic a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because attack speed is always good. So let's take time magic. That would be... It's been a while. It's been a couple of weeks since I've been in this project. Time magic. So we need to find the bit. Here we go. Add buff time magic. And I guess this should just be like a bit weaker. Just because attack speed is always really, really good. Just debuff it a little bit because I just know. Oh, safe fam. How's it going? Yeah. Well, my consistency's been a bit bad lately. I just took 2 weeks off to do some freelance work. But yeah, cheers for checking in. How's everything going? Yeah, so because attack speed is just generally better, attack speed is a very powerful thing to have, because it means that you're not just doing more damage, but you're going to be proccing more. So if you have a high attack speed, that helps with your anything that procs off crit, that helps with anything, that just helps with everything. So we need to just make it a little bit weaker than the others, because it has better synergies. So it can be a little bit less strong by itself. So yeah, nerf time magic a bit, not too much. Put artifact reset rolls earlier in the beanstalk. Yeah, this is important because being able to re-roll your artifact is really important for your strategy in this game. So where do I do that? Is that beanstalk? Or is that meta progress or something funky? I need to go into my Miro. Okay. And here we have a representation of the beanstalk, right? Because we have it here in Miro. There's probably a better way, but what I do is I have it here in Miro. Yeah, music sounds long, to be honest. Like I don't know how to do that because so much is tied in with like going viral on TikTok and stuff like that. Games is still penetrable by someone like me, but yeah, music, yeah, that's a tough one. Matthew, who's in the chat, sorry, did I just dox you? But he did the music for Human Factory, so you should go check that out. That trailer's actually been having a bit of a resurgence. Like, people are watching the trailer, people have actually been buying the game lately, which is like, but yeah, that's your music all over it. Okay, so we want to find artifact choices. So artifact choices, that's one thing. And then rerolls, artifact rerolls. So we want this stuff earlier in the game. So there's a whole process to do this. First, I need to be sure I want to do it. That's good then. So I want to have artifact rerolls popping up a little bit sooner. And there we start to see like this beanstalk. So there's a few places we need to change things. And it helps to see this to visualize. Beanstalk. Yeah, I guess I'll save. So yeah, first I do it here in the Miro so I can visualize it and so that we've got it logged. And then I go over to this one, which is my actual beanstalk. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this. I just haven't figured it out. And I need to think of a good place to put this. So here we have artifact rerolls over here. They all say HP, but basically, yeah, so there's the Miro, and then there's this script here. Actually, I think it's handled in the title screen, or is it Leafs? Leafs? I think it's in title screen. Yeah, and then here we have all of the leaves. And I kind of have it in order, nicely commented out, so I can easily find like the bit that I want. And I just kind of do it through reference. So that's 3 places I need to change it. So if we want to have artifact rerolls coming in sooner, so we have startifact like straight away. I think that's not a bad idea to have it as an option here. So we'll call this artifact rerolls 1. And we'll call this artifact rerolls 2. And then I'll go, and then so I go artifact rerolls, and this becomes 2. And this is the same, but it is now called number 2. And I probably don't need to like name them, but anyway. And then so I need to take this and go startifact. And this would come under here in the same row. We're just going to copy that, make it artifact rerolls 1. And the prerequisite is just startifact. Okay. And the bean cost should be the same as the other one. I think that's fine. It's a choice that people will make. And then we want this over here. So we'll just take the previous one. Can I? May I, please? Please. There we are. Artifact reroll. So we'll name this number 2 so that it corresponds to the one in the script. We'll copy it over right above start effect, rename it. And then basically, as long as these things are in with the correct names, and we'll put it here. Maybe we should put another one there as well. And then I think this stalk is contained within. Okay, so we just need another stalk because when you unlock it, all these stalks just automatically come out. And yeah, we need another one pointing there. So when you unlock start effect, you're immediately presented with the choice to either carry on upwards on the path or get a reroll, because you know what you're doing. You're a gamer and you see that chance for a reroll, and you know that rerolls are very powerful. So you smart gamer, you go, right, I'm gonna get that. I'm not gonna. Or do you want HP? Everyone likes HP, eh? HP is good. HP is win. No, get the roll. Get the roll first. Okay. Okay, I think that should do that. Yeah, because I just think it's so important to having a build. It just feels so bad when you get an artifact and you don't get the right one and it just kills your run. You need to be able to re-roll that. Ooh, that makes me think. Actually, I've seen this in a few of these. We need to make it so you can re-roll artifacts and upgrades using magic beans. Yeah. So you'd be using your meta progress currency there in order to get a reroll. I've seen that in Absalom. I've seen it in other games, and I think it makes sense. You can get your free runs, but having an ability to spend your meta progress to reroll just means that you're always able to get the build that you want to get if you invest enough time into it. Like if you really just want to see, like, I want to know what it's like to have critical heal and then have heal buff and then have buff, like I get a chain going and just see what that's like. Yeah, I think that's important. Okay, I don't know, that's going to take some doing. It will basically be like when you press the button, if you've got none left, it will say this costs 1 bean, and it will cost 1 bean instead. And then I guess it should go up. The cost should go up each time you do it. So that's a pretty simple job, but let's stick to this list. So put artifact rerolls earlier in the beanstalk. Yep. Are shamans appearing more often than other T3-4 enemies? Why would I ask that? This is a bunch of questions I asked. So, are shamans... Shaman... So, shaman gets added there. Gets added there. Gets added there. These are just, getting added to the special list. I think I might just be noticing them more because they're new. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put a pin in that. SFX for fireball landing. Arrows on beanie special should leave trail or something. Yeah. Yeah, like, because at the moment we've got arrows just coming down, and I like to watch anime. I like to see good game feel, and I just think it would look much better if you had like a white beam of light, and then that's just much more visual as well. Just to like be like the after effect of the arrow, like I just think that would look cool. SFX for fireball landing, so that's a sound effect run, and then this is another little job. So these few little jobs, I'm gonna delete that unless it comes up again, because I've investigated and I don't think there's any reason for there to be more shamans than not. Self-targeting weapon, keeping a pin in that. AoE impact of the fireball, so we're left with that, and I want to test that. So that's what we do next. Let's go to title screen. SFX for fireball landing. Yeah, why would it have been too big? So when I last played, the fireball ended up having a really big AoE, and I wonder if it was just too high. So I'm gonna... Oh, and the other thing I want to do is, yeah, re-upload the demo, re-upload beta. Just because, like, let's get this game out there, and then I can start drawing the new stuff. So we've just got a few little things to get out the way, which are not crucial. And yeah, I need to go sound effect hunting for like the fireball explosion. I need to go sound effect hunting in general, to be honest. Like, the sound could be a lot better. Okay, is the AoE of the fireball too big? Player controller, cheats. Let's have fireball. And let's do an in-engine run and see. Yeah. Yeah, I think the rerolls, like, I just know how powerful it is in these games. Like, having a little bit of HP versus having a reroll, like, even a lot of HP, like a reroll's really powerful. And yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of doing that earlier. Okay, so let's do vanilla. And let's see about the fireball. Critical reset. So we have fireball. Okay, 4.24. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's correct. Because it's silly of me, because basically I wrote down these problems before I shut down the game, and I don't know if I fixed them. It's because it was like 2 weeks ago that I noticed these problems. Like the AoE of the fireball was just way too big. Oh, I just get myself chicken winged. I can press 9 to speed things up. I actually want to kind of intentionally lose for a little bit. Oof. Yeah, see, that's too much, isn't it? That's way too much AoE. So I think that's just the AoE of the weapon. So I think if I just go into my fireball, eyeball, the AoE is 4, and yeah, it's giving the correct AoE. What's this with 30? Oh, I don't know. That must have been the drummer. I think that must have been the drummer with his buff. Right, so we don't need that. I think we just need to, because we changed the way it works, you see. And yeah, now make AoE effect is like, yeah, so I think we just need to go into the fireball and just say AoE can start at 2, 2.5, 3. Let's go 2.5. Because like the AoE of a sword swing goes up to 1.8. So yeah, that's quite big. 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4. Not yeah, and I think that's going to make more sense. Right, so that I have to put down to like balancing. That's just a question of balance. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Oof, had some spicy nachos last night. Okay. Right. So these are visual effects, and then this is a bigger one, which I can probably start to do, but I'm just kind of getting to grips back with the project. Okay, so what we want to do is have a run like this. So yeah, I think I fixed the fireball issue. And what I'd really like is to just play the game now, actually, and just kind of see how it goes. We've hit a huge milestone before I left to do this freelance work. And that milestone is having is optimization. So we just made a few huge changes to optimization, like just getting the game to the point where it runs really smoothly when it's in its intended form. So obviously people could probably still find ways to cheese it and get way more units than ever expected on screen. And yeah, we'll but yeah, that's a huge milestone to have overcome, to like get mostly there with optimization. Like, I'd be happy with the game right now, and I ought to release the demo and the beta so that people can play it. Just a matter of priorities and whatnot. But I'm back this week. I did take a week off. I took a couple of weeks off to do this thing, and now I'm back with a vengeance, and I'm really happy to be working on Warbeads. What happens here? So that's available to me, is it? Because I was worried that the way it worked was, yeah, we'll see. Because what I meant there was when I play the game. Yeah, usually if I make a change to that, it's like changes the save file. And what I need to do is and so what I usually do is just delete my old save. But what I need to start doing is actually just excuse me. Yeah, what I need to do is actually just like make it so that it can adapt. Okay, so we are going with the shield build. That means everything shields. We've got Stoic Explosion. Yeah, no, I like this game. I've been playing a few other games. I played Dome Keeper, which I didn't like. Why didn't I like it? It was really annoying to like have to go get the stuff from in the mines and to like dig around for it and to find it. And then the shooting was like, it was fine. I was because of like the slowness of the laser and everything. Like it's a challenge. You have to kind of you don't just blast things. You have to think about where you're aiming and how, you know, the patterns that the enemies use. But yeah, ultimately it just wasn't very fun. Like because there's no chill moments. The laser gameplay doesn't really change very much. It demands a lot of your time. And it's just not, there's not enough variance between runs, and there's not enough points where you actually get to choose something. So yeah, I didn't. Oof, still recovering from this cold. Yeah, so I didn't really like it. I also played The King is Watching. I also didn't like that one. It was fun for a little bit, but again, it was just too difficult to get a build going. Like, it was just a bit too harsh, I think. Like, it was just a bit too, yeah, we need sound effects on. For artifact explosions. Yeah, what's the issue with The King is Watching? It's like, yeah, it's too difficult to get a build going, and with both of these games, like the beginning of the game is too similar each time. Right? Like it's just never, like when you start a run, it's like the start of any other run. and you're just kind of left to like pick whatever unit you get first, but you might get a unit that you don't actually have the resources for, which seems kind of silly. So yeah, I just didn't feel like there was much option. And then I played the Slay the Spire early access just to be like, hold on. Like, I usually don't play games in early access, but I was like, hold on, do I just hate roguelites now, or is it a matter of design? Because I played 2 roguelites in a row that I didn't like. And actually, yeah, no, Slay the Spire is damn good. You're constantly given good choices. No run feels the same at the start, a little bit. That it has its issues, like the guy in the throne. He's not very good. I couldn't, or maybe I'm just skill issue. Like I could not get a build going as that guy. I wanted more moves that would like simultaneously block while forging the weapon and stuff. But anyway, roguelites. Yeah, I've had my nose deep in roguelites, and of course I played Mugenics. I started that yesterday. That game's actually really fucking good. Like, I've got no complaints about that game. The last run I did... However, the last run I did, like, I did not feel like, oh, I need to jump back in for more. Like, I'm interested to see where it goes. Because I guess, what is it? What is the issue I have? I mean, I found it really easy. I don't know what other people thought, but I've just been, like, winning all my matches. I just had one where, like, the last one I played, I lost. But I feel like, that's just because I just got crappy, crappy bits. Which is fine. I got to the second boss. And I almost killed him, but like it was literally, it was down to the wire. It was this moment, so like I was actually having quite a lot of fun imagining it. Like, like all of my guys died, but we managed to get the boss to a point where it was very poisoned and very bleeding, and it was literally one turn away from dying. And all of my guys died, but one of my cats had this thing where it was like had a chance every turn it was downed. It had a chance to just get back up one time. And in my head, it was like, it had all gone down, like, all the cats had died. And then this one just had, like, an anime moment, just, like, burst out, like, meow! And just started. But the thing is, it only had 1 HP, and it was beside, like, a little poison pond, so I couldn't move him. But I really wanted him to just, like, the boss thought he killed us all, but then my cat would just spring from the death and just start chasing after, and just some deranged, like, half-dead cat springing out of nowhere to like get that last hit on the boss. But yeah, unfortunately I couldn't move. The boss was 1 tick away from dying, but yeah, we lost that run. So yeah, that's a good game. So it's not just that I hate roguelites, it's just that, and maybe it's a preference thing, but I think, and I've seen some other reviews, like, the problem with The King is Watching is sadly, it's just not very well designed, I don't think. I mean, I shouldn't be critical of my fellow designers and stuff, like, it's all subjective, but in my opinion, like, the way the upgrades were designed was bad. Like, it was really awkward. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. I shouldn't be talking on stream, I don't think. I might have to cut this short, actually, because my throat... Ah, charming. Right. Okay. Projectiles. I'm gonna go get a strepsil. I'll be right back. Crit's not really happening. Projectiles are happening. Yeah, it's like you can't find in The King is Watching, you can't find the upgrade that you want. You kind of have to like fish around, and you might upgrade like a couple things. Like you'll miss the crucial upgrades, and because you don't know where to find them, and it's not clear on the progress between runs. Like, and then you'll get upgrades. It's like, oh, here's 3 new buildings. It's like, well, actually, I don't want 3 new buildings. I haven't figured out how to use the buildings I've had yet. Like, you want to get these synergies going, but it just never happens. It's just bad at creating like synergies, which is I think is really important. Why did that drummer appear on his own? But yeah, I do love me some roguelite. And it's like this one. It's just like, I don't know. Feels a simple niche. Or not a niche. It's like it's just easy, this game. Like it doesn't take much thought. You need to constantly think. You need to constantly observe. But the decisions you make are pretty simple. I don't know. Kind of. What my niche is like, it sits in a specific little spot of boring versus, or like hands off versus hands on. Like you finished a day of work, you don't want to have to work too hard. You just want to play some nice game, chill out. Enter Mortal Kombat with a Orc Blade Master while the battle range is around you, you know. Simple pleasures. Very nice. We're not actually doing too amazingly. I wonder if that's because I nerfed Frost a little bit. I don't know. You know what I ought to do? I ought to do an experiment where I get the enemy, like get the orcs and the humans to fight each other without any input. Just have the enemy spawn. I could probably do that without too much difficulty. Just see what comes out of that test. Run experiment making enemy for different each other. Okay. I mean, yeah, makes me answer that big question. It's like, where are we at with this game? What's next? Like, yeah, we've done... I think it's fairly safe to say we've hit a huge milestone in that the game is fairly well optimized now. So I should upload this build. So that people people who are following the game can play it, and so the demo reflects the actual game a bit better, so it's just better. And then yeah, it's about making the next faction, and then we're getting pretty close. Like I don't know if I want to redo the art a lot. Is it just me, or am I getting caned? Is it because I nerfed the witches? And then I chose the witches. I mean, balancing's just going to be this ongoing thing. Oh, I like that. I like that I can still move a little bit after the lightning. And yes, because I buffed lightning, I think. Like it. Yeah, I think that's a good compromise. So it really slows you down, but for less long. So it basically ends up having parity with frost. Okay, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Yeah, we're in huge trouble. Okay, now fight! Fight! We're in big trouble. Need to get all that mana. Need to survive for a minute, which doesn't seem too likely, actually. Get that chicken. Give me that chicken! I'm about to level up anyway. What have we got here? They're going to combine. I think I want the damage. Yeah, and I want my knights. But see, the thing is, like, death is not like losing in this game doesn't feel quite so desperate as it does in the other games. In other roguelites, where it's like losing is just really depressing. I mean, I kind of feel like I could still eke a win out of this. I just need to be like a bit cheesy, avoid these big guys. But like use my shield. Yeah, that's nice. Getting those big rewards for killing the bosses. That still feels good. These guys are sufficiently scary. Oh no, there I go. Yeah, we have an axe. Yeah, like the enemies are sufficiently scary. Okay. Alright. Where does that leave us then? I want to do this, but that was working. I want to do this experiment where, and so this is going to take some doing, but basically I want to put, yeah, human beings one. I want these both to run at the same time, right? Okay. So, that's going to take a little bit of retrofitting. So what I want to do is say, spawn enemy, you have to tell it what team, list, character, team. And then team. Add character dot team equals team. That will make sense. And then here we'll also want to say team list character team. And then we're measuring that team, and yeah, we're choosing this team. And then what's this? Spawn enemy. This is going to be useful later as well, I think. Like if we have like multi brawls. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's much more optimized now. Yeah, Crimson Desert. Like that's been on my that's on my later list for sure. Don't have kind of money to be spending loads on. To be spending loads on games that like I'm not sure of, or like full AAA releases, but it seems just a bit basic. Seems like not very like like why would I take a chance on a new franchise? Okay. So it'd have to be like enemy spawner. Hold on. Okay, so because this is going to use the same. This is going to use the same common list, so they'll both end up on the same common list. And then where do we actually get team from? Do I need to make another enemy spawner? That seems like it will mess things up a bit. No, I want a single enemy spawner. But then it would need to have separate lists for each faction. Which is a bit annoying, because then I have to copy this whole thing and do it again, but for the other faction. What is done on this script? Yeah, it sets up these waves at the beginning. But yeah, like Crimson Desert just doesn't look like all that. It looks like they've got, you know, the type of design philosophy where you just get everything. You say like unlimited moves. Just throw a bunch of shit in there, but there's no like through line. There's no, you know, and I think it's not just the complicated controls. Because Devil May Cry has complicated controls. It's just clear what you're supposed to be doing, right? At Devil May Cry, you have to play some serious hand gymnastics. With like changing weapons, changing stances. So it's not that that's the problem. It's just that like, why though? Why would I change my style? Why wouldn't I just spam the same move again? You know, like what are you trying to do here? Are you just did you just try and add as many moves as possible? Okay. Yeah, I think we have to. Okay, what am I doing here? Not thinking about Crimson Desert. Yeah, let's not make it so that we like have more than one of this script. So we say common list, for example. So yeah, we spawn an enemy off the common list. We add in, we clear the list, we add to the list. And that changes depending on which enemy lists. and then we would have to have run a different script based on like how many like factions. So I would have to make like a new class which would have this like pattern, enemy pattern, something like that. It would be like, here is a class called pattern, and an enemy spawner can runs based on a pattern. I just think that's not good. And yeah, it runs off like who's the selected enemy. I mean, is this something I need to figure out now? Like, maybe I should, yeah, because it's like I would like to be able to just... So, like, what's it going to be like if I wanted to fight against the undead and the orcs at the same time? Well, for one thing, they would all end up... Yeah, no, they would have to end up on... Because they'd be on teams 2 and 3. Like, what if I wanted the orcs and the undead to be fighting each other and I'm there? Right? So that should be possible. Yeah, like, people get hyped about games like Crimson Desert. Like, looks really cool. It's got all of the looks. I mean, so I just did a bit of freelance work with a company called Hypersonic Laboratories. They forgot to make me sign an NDA or anything like that, so I could talk about it completely freely. It's very much one of those games. Like, I tried my best, and I tried to explain to them, but it's like... They released the trailer, and then they did the UI, and then they did the environment, and then... They're like, apparently they just convinced the CEO, they just convinced the boss, it's like, look, you're not a game designer, you need a game designer. And they brought me in, and then I did some gameplay. What they've got is something that looks a little bit like GTA and has... Yeah, like they want to do like the GTA like 5M community type thing, like the modding, and it's a shit show, to be honest. But it's like, yeah, they've got something that looks like a game, but have they got an actual game? Like, have they actually like thought about what's going to make this good? Like, you know, because these days, especially with AI and everything, you can just chuck assets into a game. Like, the amount of visual stuff you can just pile in, that's not the issue. The issue is like making it actually work, making it actually fun. When people are more and more, I think, getting, maybe it's just different markets, but I think more and more people are realizing that games like Mugenics are fun. Mugenics is great. It's 20 quid. Get it on sale, and it's just a brilliant game. And it doesn't look like super high fidelity or anything. It doesn't have to. It's cats, and you're just like chucking filthy cats around in it, and it's funny. Or Slay the Spire or something like that. It's like, I don't want a 10-hour experience that I have to get into. In order to, because if I'm going to be spending 10 hours on something, I want to know that it's like good, you know. I don't mean to throw shade on the Crimson Desert devs. Like, I haven't played the game, I don't know, but yeah, just looking from the outside, it's like they didn't understand what makes a good game. They just packed it full of stuff, and it's a funny one because the amount of stuff they've got into it, I wonder if they'd have been better off like splitting it into different characters or something, or like different builds entirely, which at a high level you could eventually condense into one. Like, you think about Devil May Cry 3, where they first introduced the switching stances system. It takes quite a while to just unlock the second stance, I think, if I remember right. And the way that you slowly get weapons, and then eventually by the time you've got like 5 weapons and 4 different stances, you can link them all up. Because that's 5 times 4. That's 20, right? Am I good at maths? Yeah, 5 times 4 is 20. So that's 20 different things you can do at any given moment in Devil May Cry 3. When the game originally came out, I think you couldn't change stances inside of the game. Like, you had to do it in the menus. But yeah, 20 different things you can do at any given time. That's too much. But if you slowly build to that, I think it works. Okay, how am I going to do this? I didn't think I would have to sort this out yet, but maybe that's a good thing to sort out. Okay. So this just adds the waves at the beginning. Yeah, exactly. Before you make a trailer, it was the same with that game. And this maybe I shouldn't have. This is why probably why my contract wasn't renewed, or that they didn't like go for full-time employment. It's because I was like this reminds me a bit of The Day Before. I don't know if you heard of that game, but it was a zombie game that was it got to the number 1. It was the most wishlisted game on Steam ever for a while. Everyone wanted to play it. A lot of people looked at it like, wow, this looks so amazing, because most people, at least before this game came out, they didn't understand that no one, like, they just think that no one in their right mind would release a trailer without actually having like made any of it. But they did, but you know, people do, because people are that crazy. Like, and so yeah, they made this trailer for this like zombie survival game. It was basically like Project Zomboid, but with nice graphics, and that's a great idea. But then what they ended up with was just pure garbage, because they hadn't even dreamed of what do they need to like make that actually work, not just in terms of game design, but like, you've got 1,000 zombies in like a city area. How are they navigating towards you? What are they choosing to go after? And what's it going to look like when they all go for the same spot? And like all of these things that you need to think about. They're not impossible to overcome, but you need to think about them, and your gameplay needs to be built around that. You can't just throw it all together and just hope that it works, you know. Yeah, exactly, and yeah, because of Unreal, like those asset packs just being so available, like anyone can make a game that looks alright. Anyone can make a game that has lots of stuff in it and has like hyper real graphics, and yeah, just the more and more asset packs that have come out. Like, yeah, you can asset pack your way into anything now. Like, but what actually makes a fun game? That's a different thing. And I don't know, Crimson Desert, like so yeah, this game and like The Day Before, it's like people don't understand the difference between something that looks like the thing they want and the thing that they want. Okay. So, I think I'm going to go the route that we would have more than one enemy spawner. This is tricky though, because I'm having to like we've got GM, we've got enemy spawner. And we refer to it as if it's the only one. So if I'm to do this process of making it so that we can spawn enemies that fight each other, that's gonna be tricky. I mean, what I try and do is make games that are good even without any good graphics. And then it would be great if I could add good graphics on top. I feel like that's the order it should go. But then I'm not the one with £10 million of investment, so what do I know? Yeah. And I think people are getting smart to it. Like people have already figured out what an AI person looks like. I'm getting really sidetracked here. Okay. Yeah, but I need to think, like, what is the answer here? So, if we had multiple... So this is just a function. This should just be fine. Okay, yeah. So I think what we would want to do... So we've got enemy spawner. And so I think I'm going to want to break that. Because there's going to be more than one enemy spawner. So public list enemy spawner. Public list enemy spawner equals new enemy spawners. Where does the brackets go? At the end here. Okay. New list enemy spawner. Okay, and then that should break this, so our bees can easily find. Okay, enemy spawner dot player. So do we need to store that here? No. They should be referring to like gm dot player. Oh, we've got that twice. It's probably just an oversight. Okay. For each enemy spawner. Okay, and then we're going to have to think. So that I'm fundamentally breaking the game here, but it has to be done at some point. And I'm kind of like the next thing really is just kind of upload the build. But I kind of want something to do today, just so I don't waste the day. Yeah, I mean, God, yeah, Crimson Desert. Yeah, wait till it's cheap. If it's really good, it won't get cheap, but then that's how you know it's really good. Yote, I don't give a shit about. I'm sorry, I can't deal with. I'm sure it's a perfectly fine game, but if I want to get into like my samurai vibe, I'm thinking fucking Jin Sakai. I'm thinking of a fucking dude, to be honest. I'm not thinking of some crazy bitch. I'm sure it's a perfectly good game. And in a different context, like if this was back when, like if they made a game of like Kill Bill back in the day, I would have been on that. It's not that I have a problem with like women samurai. It's just that they did enter the culture wars, and I'm like, nah, shut up. I'm not playing that. I'm not paying. I'll play it for free. I'll play it for free. I'll play it for a tenner. I'll play it on PS Plus. And GTA 6, it's like, oh wait, that game's not going anywhere, and I'm gonna and it take like GTA 5 took like 5 years before you could catch it on a decent sale, like 20% off. But it's like GTA. I don't know. I've played so much fucking GTA in my life. I'm done. I don't care anymore. I don't care about GTA anymore. Okay, so for each enemy spawner in enemy spawners, just that. Okay. Should the difficulty multiplier be stored on the enemy spawner? That's where it can be for now. That's probably not the best place for it, but enemy spawner first wave clear. That should probably go over here, and then. So what are we doing? We're doing the waves. So if the player faction... Okay, so yeah, this is where we would want to be a little bit different. This is where we want to say, like... So an enemy spawner has these things... So an enemy spawner should come or should public faction, right? An enemy spawner comes with a faction. That makes sense. So we say if faction dot names is equal to, is it what factions? I think we'll just keep it like that for now. If faction dot names. So when we make, so we need to instantiate these spawners at the start. And then, yeah, it should have a team. So yeah, I'm gonna undo everything here. Okay, so we have public faction. Faction public list character team. Okay, and so when we say team 1, no, what we mean is team. Okay, what's the problem? Not gm.team, just the team. But yeah, I mean, like, so GTA for me is like, I don't, like, the world is beautiful, but it's just the world that we live in. Like, it's fun, it's fine. But I don't find the gameplay, like, particularly compelling. Like, press L2, aim up a little bit, get the headshot. Like, it's just... It's the same with Red Dead Redemption. Like, it doesn't grab me. It does not grab me at all. Okay. So what have we done here? We've said that we wanted to... I think what's happening is we're doing this first wave. Faction 1. we're doing this first wave of enemies from here because I think it like to do with like script execution order. When what I would really much rather do is just keep it in there. So we just like initialize. This is a coroutine, yeah. So what we could do difficulty. So I don't think enemy spawner should have difficulty. I don't think that should be in here. No. Use the GM one. So what we do, so yeah, I'm really like untangling some code here, but we just want difficulty multiplier. So just that we're completely removing. So yeah, enemy spawner. No, it's nothing to do with enemy spawner. Okay. But then here is where we're supposedly setting up the first wave of each one of these. And why are we doing that? Okay. For each upgrade and upgrade of enemy spawner. Okay. Okay. So that is just so we can do the object balls. Okay, can I just generate scenery enemy spawner dot spawn points dot clear? Why? Spawn points. No, I think spawn points should also be. I think spawn points shouldn't be stored in there. God, this is going to hurt my head to fix this, but it's fine. It's not what I expected to be doing today, but I think it's a good one. Like I think, because yeah, like, well, because basically what I did is I looked at this build, I looked at my to-do list, and I said, okay, yeah, we've just got like little silly things that might not even be happening. And then this basically, these little things, and then we're sort of golden. Like we can just move on to creating more content. Obviously, there's the huge job of balancing, but yeah, like I don't know why. Like I don't get playing a lot of GTA. Like I played yeah, like I played GTA 5 and finished the story and did a bit of the stuff, but it's like it doesn't, it's not a really compelling enough like roleplay experience to like fully immerse me. It's like Josh Strife Hayes did a really good video on he's a YouTuber, did a really good video on Cyberpunk, where he explains, and I'm glad I'm not the only one, he explains that game, people say it's immersive because it looks immersive, but it's actually not at all immersive. Like, it's just not. Okay. So I'm kind of trying to, so we have, so this should still be faction. And it could probably be a switch case, but what? No. Okay, and I want to take that from here. So let's just grab that wholesale. Like that. Okay, and this faction 1, faction 2 business. Okay, it doesn't really come into anything yet. Faction 1.names. But then what if it was... Yeah, that seems irrelevant. just going to remove that and just see if that brings any problems, because my assessment is that it won't. Okay. Okay. So we don't want enemy spawner.spawn points. So what do we do with spawn points? When do we set up spawn points? Okay. Well, thank you for joining me, Matthew. There's no one else joining me today. Probably the title wasn't good enough, wasn't clickbaity enough, or maybe just because I've been off for a couple of weeks, and YouTube is like, this person isn't serious, I'm not going to send anyone to their stream. Who knows? But no one's even dipped in, except for you, so I appreciate that. Okay. So the main part being here that we need to then and let me spawn points to add. Yeah, so okay. So this is where spawn points get created. That's fine. Let me go initialize waves. Yeah, so that should do it. And then we make the object pools based on those waves. And so we need a point where we actually, yeah, so and we need to actually generate, so yeah, create enemy spawners. Create enemy spawners. Don't need brackets there. Okay, so what is in the enemy spawner? So this is generated when it loads. This is all just in there, and it's set up. So there's nothing that's set up in the editor. So we'll need to make a prefab for enemy spawner, and then we would need to say, so create enemy spawners. So we need to figure out. So we need to make them. We need to say, okay. But then what are we basing that on? So like if what do we have? Like selected enemy. Selected enemy faction. Okay. And at the moment, okay, enemy spawner equals instantiate enemy spawner prefabs at the new enemy spawner equals level, what's it, character select dot enemy faction. Okay. And then enemy spawner initialize wave says, does the faction, is the faction this or that? And then when we start, we once again ask, is the faction this or that? Okay, but we've first wave, second wave. So we don't need to like add to these waves. In start, this is already done. We just get straight to the coroutine. Okay. Update spawn enemy. Yeah, so that should all be fine. And then it's just which of these coroutines ends up running. That's determined by create enemy spawners, and then so selected enemy faction. But what if we selected more than one enemy faction? Well, we haven't quite got functionality for that yet, but I'm just going to put test how do we do factions? How do I get a faction? Okay. So if we choose the orcs as an enemy faction, how would we do this? So we choose the orcs as an enemy faction, and then, but we'll also have humans spawning in. And then I need to pick, I could make like a character, which is like a ghost, that doesn't have any upgrades and can't die and can't level up. So let's do that. It's just like, so basically one of the things I need to do here is create more tools for testing to make it easier for me to just test things out. So I will create, I guess, where do I make a character? So I type the name of one of my characters, and Sean, where do we make Sean? Sean armor, Sean, here we go. No, these are So hero in title screen dot heroes, title screen dot heroes dot add. No? Where is that done? Let's go toilet, be right back. Quick one this time. Right, yeah. Where the hell was I? So yeah, where do we add heroes? So I'm pretty sure it's title screen. Heroes.add. Yeah. So we'll just make another one of these. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of stuff here because it's all their descriptions and whatnot. Yeah, let's just add Ghost. True. Descriptions. Just for testing. Okay, let's that's not going to work out the box, but let's just and then so we've got in GM like Sean here's to add Sean prefab. Where is this? Okay. Set player. Okay, let's just to see what happens if I try and select that hero. Okay, compiler errors, of course. Okay, so we are saying, what's this? Okay, so this will have to be a for each enemy spawner in enemy spawners, because we're just going to be doing this for each of them, and this is just to to load in the units. Create all those object pools. Nice and easy. Okay. Probably don't need that to be stored in the enemy spawner, but never mind. This is for the chicken. Okay, yeah. From the first one, that's fine. Big battle. Oh, I haven't actually tried this yet. Okay. I haven't actually tried that yet. It was just another tool that I made. I don't know when. It rings a bell though. To just make it so that I can just like spawn a huge pack of enemies and a huge pack of allies and just watch them go at it. Should test that. Test. Big battle. All right. I mean, yeah, it's not the most productive day, but a good sort of comeback to working in this system. You know, like, yeah, coding, especially coding your own projects. It's like you have to kind of meld your brain with the way that the game works because it's not always intuitive, and that's my fault. That's my fault for not making it intuitive. But okay, so heroes. Okay, why can't I pick the ghost? Oh yeah, there they are. There they are. Sorry, it's just they look like short. No. Well, straight away. Okay, so it hasn't. The faction hasn't been set. Is that right? Okay. Let's try that again. Wait, so the faction hasn't been set. So it starts. If the faction is green beans, then start. But because it's been instantiated, so we should just say like void start routine, public void. So we just say, so that doesn't start straight away. This starts, we initialize the waves, we make all of that, and then we go enemy spawner dot start routine. So that will definitely happen after everything's been set up. That works. Enemy spawner dot start coroutine. No, let's call it something else then. Enemy spawner dot begin. Okay. I was going to try with Sean to begin with. See if anything breaks. Yeah, something broke. Ah, yeah. Not setting up things in the editor. So we go down, go to scenes, main game. And we now have enemy spawner prefab. So we need to take our enemy spawner, pop it in our prefabs. We'll just put it in the root menu for now. Enemy spawner prefabs. So there's our enemy spawner. That means we delete this one. And the GM. So this is quite a fundamental change, or it feels quite fundamental. Quite a big change to like how this game works. So there's our enemy spawner prefab, and that should do it. But you know, it's going to be buggy, and it's mainly like a brain thing. Like I have to really think like, shit, what am I doing? What's the best way to solve this? And yeah, I think an enemy spawner perfection probably makes the most sense. Okay, and we've got no enemies spawning and no errors to tell me about it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. So, what's the enemy spawner doing? So we've got our enemy spawner. And all its waves are empty. So it's like it hasn't understood what faction it's in. So we go debug.log initializing waves. So let's just try that. Okay, let's see what breaks this time. Okay, so we didn't even get there. Initialize waves. GM initialize waves. Oh, I know why. There we are. That should fix it. Okay. I think I just hadn't set enemy container. And I'm just going to preemptively so I don't know if that's needed. Well, it won't break anything. Yeah, I guess that's been quite productive, like fixing this thing, because yeah, basically this is the work towards getting the outcome where basically you can have like all four factions fighting at the same time, which I just think would be cool. Something to work towards, something to build up, something for players to be like, oh, I want to see that. Like, yeah, I could. You can give me a full-on experience of orcs versus humans, or orcs versus undead, or humans versus demons, or whatever, or any combination. But what about having a three-way battle? Right? Every man's thought about that at least once. What about fighting orcs and undead at the same time? What if I team up with the orcs against the undead? Okay, what's the issue now? Is it because I haven't set the enemy container? I think it is. I'm being a moron. Yeah, I'm being a moron. Enemy container, there it is. What do you mean? I'm being a moron. Need to go title screen to start the game. Why did it not go to the title screen there? Double click title screen. There we go. Looking forward to playing some more Mugenics later. I've got all the music like stuck in my head. I love Chum Bucket Kitty? Is that what it's called? I fucking love that one. I'm a Chum Bucket Kitty living in the city. Throw me something now. I'm a Chum Bucket Kitty living in the city. Come on. I love that. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm just testing to see. Okay, yep. Lots of problems. Variable enemy spawner has not been assigned from spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Ah, yeah, because I deleted this. I want to delete this. Because, yeah, the player hasn't been set up. We should take from gm.player. No, .c.player. .transform. And we might go ahead and like store these at some point. Just for optimization, but at this point I actually do want it to catch any of these points, because yeah, I'm asking for the player. At some point I stored that in here because I thought it would be like easier rather than having to refer to the GM every time it spawns something. But yeah, I actually want to catch those points. Yeah, I don't think we need this debug anymore. Cool. These are all somewhat expected stops. It's got an email to reply to. About some work, so it's important. Drum bucket kid living in the city. This feels like it's taking longer than it usually did. Throw me something now. Throw me something now. I'm a drum bucket kid living in the city. Okay, so it is working. But what faction are all of these characters on? Because I think they've forgotten what faction they're on or something. Scene. Can I find something? Anything, please? Just get me in there. Get me in there. So you are a soldier, and your team and we just got so in enemy container, yeah, so we're not setting these teams. So when we make the yeah, so when we make the enemy spawners, so new enemy spawner, really? Instantiate enemy. Oh, come on, new enemy spawner, new enemy spawner. There we go. Right. New enemy spawner dot. So the team would be and that would be determined by like something that I haven't figured out yet. So that's fine. And then new enemy spawner dot team equals team 2. Target list. Oh. Because we could put... Yeah, I mean, we're here, basically. We're at the point where... So, if team... Zero contains character. So what is this? Set targeting type. Okay, yeah, then we need to get into that thing of lists of targets, where it's like, if set targeting type, if team 0 contains character, so if this is the player team, then the target list should be team 1. But now that we, yeah, so we do want to go back to lists of targets. God, that's so annoying, because I spent quite a while undoing that, but it turns out it was the correct thing. So target list, public, partial public, yeah, list, character, don't know why I did that. Target lists equals new list. And that's going to kick up a storm. And then, so script.target, and then so this one also needs yeah, what's wrong with that? Equals new. Target list. Okay, so reverse targets would be for each list character target list in gm.target lists.c target list sorry, team list. So this is in the case that we would want to reverse the targets. So anyone it was targeting, it should now be targeting the opposite. So if target lists dot contains team, remove it, else add it, and we can't do it in there because that's going to affect the thing, so I need to say public, oh no, just list list character no, it can just be a list of characters, list, yeah, list character add list equals new list character list. Yeah, it should be a list of characters. No. Target list contains team. Then remove it. But that is for each list, team and team list, if the target lists okay, yeah, no, that is list. Get so bloody confused. Okay, and then this is spaghetti, but it's the easiest way, best way I know how for each team. Bloody hell. In add list. Oh, for God's sake, what now? For each list of characters in add list, which is a list of characters. So what's wrong? What's wrong? Hmm? Oh, for God's sake. For each list character in add list. Yeah, okay, fine. And then for each list character in remove list. Target list dot remove. Okay. I hate the way that you have to do that, but it makes sense. You can't modify a list while you're going through it. Okay, yeah. And then so on trigger enter, if target list dot contains target, so more likely we want to do like a little check that's like for each target. So yeah, if not, then basically do nothing, right? Yeah, do nothing. So we'll do if. So for each target, this is why it's annoying that I changed this, but it has to be done. For each list character. Okay. We say if character.team target team is do we not have team stored? If target.team is no, okay, so if so for each of my target lists, if my target list contains target list contains target. So I think we want to say so for each character, so for each of my target lists, so I'm attacking team 1 and team 2, if team 1 doesn't contain, then return. No, that's not going to work. So it would have to be like neither of them. God, this is already turning into spaghetti. What I want is if target list contains target. If the target list contains so the target, the character's only going to be in one of these target lists. So I'm just trying to think of ways to. I can do it spaghetti easy. I'm just trying to think of non-spaghetti ways, because we could say bool is valid target equals false, and then we say if target list, so I could say so is valid target equals true because it is in one of our target lists. And then we just say if is valid target. I think we don't need that, but I'll just leave it in. That's fine. Okay, explode, and then once again target lists. Okay, so make AoE effect should be using target lists. Let's see what breaks now. If target list. So again, we need to do this thing where we ask we need to do this thing where we ask so does the list of people, so yeah, we make an AoE effect to attack a list of targets, but now we're dealing with lists of targets. So we say if target list contains target, so we do like and I can shorthand this, so for each so I could make something like public bool, no, yeah, public bool is on target list, and and then we say list target character target lists, and then character target, we say for each. What's wrong with this? For each target list character target list in target lists if target list dot contains target, return true, else return false. Okay, I'm getting better at coding. Okay, so here we would say make AoE effect if okay, so this would be a reflection so we would do one where we attack everything that's not on that list. So that's where it gets a bit tricky. Shooter.target lists. If it's friendly, then and then of course doing it for the character. We are just winding our way through the spaghetti. So this is easy. We can make a AoE effect that has a list of targets. Okay, so add to your targets anyone who's not on your team. We could change that so we could have like 2v2, but it sort of seems kind of redundant. Like it's more like you're going to be playing against big groups of enemies, and that they're all going to be fighting. Or we could make it that you're fighting against like orcs and undead, and they're not fighting each other. So when we set targets for a character, yeah, I mean let's kind of cross that bridge when we come to it. Like, what if we wanted them to, like, yeah, we would have a more like robust, like I would choose multiple teams. Okay, I'm gonna go for repeat. Okay. Yeah, list character. And yeah, here we go. We just got loads of errors because we're making this quite big change. We say shooter.target lists, new rain effect.target lists. Yeah, sure. No. Rain effect. This is such a annoying one to fix, but I think it's worth doing now. And so I can look at tomorrow, which is going to be a fresh day from the beginning. Self-targeting. I'm gonna put that at the bottom because it just throws me off if I have to like read the first thing and it's like, no, you can't do that. S effects for fireball landing, arrows on beanie trail. S effects for artifact explosion. So a bit of like visual stuff. And then, yeah, revert back to lists of lists for targets. And then, yeah, how would that look? It would be like, so I would make a list of characters. So it would be like team 1, team 2, team 3, team 4. We've got that set up. I don't think so. Now I'm just thinking a bit more clearly now. Like I was like, oh yeah, 3-way battles, but like a 3-way battle just isn't gonna work Because you're essentially just making life easier for yourself. Maybe that is fine. Maybe that will work. So like each team could have multiple factions. I mean, I think it's about freedom, right? It's about like, well, no, I mean, maybe it messes with the gameplay. Maybe it's a lot easier to fight against two factions that are also fighting against each other. But you know, fuck it, let's have that fun. I think that's the kind of thing that is fun, and it's like, why not? It just means I have to kind of fiddle with this stuff. It's not that much work though. So yeah, revert back to lists of targets, and that is a job that I am in the middle of. That is an ongoing thing. Run experiment to make enemy spawns. Yeah, and then I need to like test this stuff out. Make it so... Oh, and then here's a different one. So run experiment making enemy spawn. Yeah, so make it so that like I can just start the game, put it on high speed, and just have two factions of enemies fight each other and just see which one wins. Because if one of them clearly wins every time, then I think that would show a balancing issue. I think that would, yeah. That would be like, this isn't right. Also, it'd be quite fun to just watch. But yeah, like we can say like, okay, let's run that 10 times. And if the humans win 9 out of 10 times, then we need to do something to nerf them. Like they're obviously just too strong. I don't know what that is exactly, but we'll have to watch the battles and kind of see, like, okay, why is it that one team is better than the other? I'm not going for perfect balance here. I just think as a starting point, it's good that things are sort of mostly five wins per team would be good. Like 50% win rate. Like if you throw orcs and humans against each other, it's anyone's guess as to who will win. While still having unit variety. I mean, Vampire Survivors, most of these games are a lot easier because you just have like units that don't really do anything. Or you have just perfect parity, like or you don't have this whole faction thing. You have goodies and baddies, but you know, I'm making my life difficult. Hopefully people appreciate it. So, revert back to list of targets. Run experiment making enemy spawns for different factions fight each other. Yeah, so make the different factions fight each other. Test big battle. Yeah. Do this reroll artifact thing. And then test that. And then do these. And then we re-upload. So I reckon hopefully I can kind of do this like tomorrow and Wednesday. And then we'd re-up the demo, re-up that. And then we draw all these new things. And we sort of start balancing. Fill the hero roster. Sort combo achievements. Change name. And we do all of those things, and then we start balancing. And as I said, think about resubmitting for Next Fest, because I think Army of Survivors is a better name. I think once we've got, I want to do a full Next Fest launch, and I think that's worth £100 to basically re-upload the game. But yeah, I need to change the name, and then it's a question of, okay, am I changing the name of the app I have on Steam now, or am I making an entirely new app and kind of calling this one, just retiring it? I don't know. I'll have to ask Steam. Yeah, okay. So it's just this fiddly work here. So let's just follow these trails for these bugs, where I should be able to fix it. And we say new rainmaker.targetlists equals player.targetlists. If that was the same, it was the same. It should still be the same. And then make AoE effect on shooter. Okay, so this is where we're reversing it. I'm going to put a pin in... Wait, actually, I should just tackle that now. So how do we reverse teams? So it used to be that we've reversed it. The new target is now the shooter's team. So the new target should actually be so the shooter becomes the target, and then it would be the target dot. So it would be anyone the target doesn't like. So target dot target lists. I think that works. See, it's not too complicated. It just requires a little bit of brain work. Because if you get that wrong, it will cause very confusing results. So now we do for each. So do the AoE attack. So on each target that we hit, we need to do if dot is on target list. So that would be target lists. There we go, that should work. Okay, if it's a friendly, so if we do a rain effect, yeah, I mean, there will be some work to do to get it to figure out like team lists and like, because what if it's a friendly? So like, if it's like orcs and humans? I mean, orcs and humans versus undead would just be me, but I've just got orcs spawning in alongside me as well. But yeah, I kind of want that. I kind of want that for the story, even if it's not balanced, even if it's like, well, this is just way easier. I want that as like something to build towards, something that you can unlock. But right now, I don't have to figure that out exactly. I think, but we do need to return to team lists. That's the thing we do need to fix. But yeah, it's just making me think about like, shit, yeah, I'm going to have to do that at some point. I'm going to have to fix that. Okay, proj scripts dot target lists equals target lists. That should work. A lot of it is, once I've done the heavy lifting there, it's just a matter of adding an S. And of course I could do find and replace, but okay, what's this? Chain attack. This is just for chain attacks. And we need a list of valid targets. Should we just make this a list of lists? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, how would that work? So, valid target list, where does this come up? Okay, yeah, let's do it how I was doing it. So and we'll do one of these. Yep, that'll do it. And then, aha, this is how I got here. It's a set targeting type. So we'll do a good old target list clear. Target list add. How would this work? So your target should be anyone who's not on my team. List character in gm.c.teams.team list if target list, so let's go call this team, if team contains character target list so we clear the targets. Yeah, target everyone who's not on your team. I think that's what that will do. If for each character, and then if you're friendly, then target lists add character.team. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at character. Any red? It's a bit of red. So it's cast random buff. That's to be character.team, right? Make AoE of, so this is cast random buff. This will cast a random buff on the allies of the character. So this would be list. Yeah, this doesn't, how do I do this? So it used to be that you could just say team 0, that's the player's team. But I mean, it's almost as if we should have a list. So we've got target lists. But in GM, we should have like friendly, no. Because it's almost like, yeah, you would say everyone's either a friend or an enemy or an ally, but an ally is just a friend, right? So they're either on your team or they're on an allied team. It hurts my head. So the list of targets that this AoE effect would attack is that this would buff is yeah, I would have to make a fresh list. It'd be like whoever's on my team, so that like every character would have a target list and a friendly list too, right? Because that way we can store it, so we don't have to make it each time. We just say, hey, go to your character's friendly list. So when we're looking at friendly, do we not have that? Yeah. If it's friendly is false, but we could just say I don't think we even need this. We can just say target lists is the character target lists. Right? That's what that should be. Otherwise, target lists is the character's team. But it would be character dot friendly list, right? For now, just because I kind of want to just because I'm not implementing this team battles yet. I'm just thinking ahead in the future. List character list character. No, it'd be a list character with gm.c.team0, and that's it. What's the problem here? I don't get it. List. Character is a type. Why can't I? A list of characters with that in it. New. Yeah, okay. And then, so like, each character should have a list of friendly targets. And yeah, so how would the UI work? So you would like, I just wasn't prepared to think about this, but it's like you would have 4 potential teams. And you would like click and drag which faction you want to be in each team. I mean, I might not even do this. It might just be too confusing. It might just distract from. But like, I would want this for like story purposes. So generally, what you're doing is you're just choosing an enemy to fight. But I definitely, if there is a story, I would want to have this possibility. Like even just for the visuals of it, of like, let's see what a battle royale looks like. And then how is that going to work with like, so if I choose 2 factions to play as, do I now have access to both of their upgrade paths? Like, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? I mean, with the way they combine, it's like, well, probably not, because you wouldn't want that, because you'd have fewer opportunities to combine upgrades. But I don't know. I think the thing is, I want to be able to explore this. I want it to be possible to do that. So yeah, this works. How are we doing on the console errors? I think I'm gonna leave it there pretty soon. Yeah. So hopefully that's teams of teams working again. And yeah, here we go. We're gonna have more of these. Make drop target lists. Shrapnel target lists equals target lists. Character target. Okay, find nearest target on a projectile for each character target in target lists for each target list. So we just want to do this one. too bad. Update all. Okay, so this is the big one. So for each, this is the big one that chooses the character's target. So for each list character target list in character target list case. Okay, that should do. I'm basically done though. Either way, like I'm ready to call it a day. Okay. So what's happening here? Why won't that select? Jesus Christ, it's so annoying. Okay, so this is a goblin. Team. Where's target list? Yes, it should be right above team. So because it's not showing it anymore. Yeah, why can't I see the team? Can it not handle a list of lists? I feel like some of these soldiers should be spawning on the other team. Like, why is that not happening? Yeah, I feel like some of these soldiers should be spawning in the enemy container. Why are they not? They don't appear to be in here at all. Soldier. Can I see where that's coming from in the thing? Ally container, soldier. 1, 2, 3. So, for God's sake, just all I was trying to do was just scroll up. So we do all of these, and then we do rogue, and then we're not doing soldier. What? Why? 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 Okay, let's try this simple one where we say, let's comment out the test and just try and get the game running normally again. Okay, that seems to be working as expected. Okay. What did I change? So it's just this. So the new, yeah, instantiate another one that goes on team 2. And then on the enemy spawner, do we have soldier? So why are all the allies, why are all the soldiers being spawned considered allies, even though they're being spawned from the enemy container? Yeah, so we've got a whole bunch of soldiers here. Why? I don't understand what's happening there, but I think that might be time to like call it a day. Yeah, so we got one of these guys who's not doing very much. Like what? So his team, he's on a team with 7 other soldiers. How many soldiers do we have? More than 7. Okay, so that is kind of working. Yeah, so that's the main team with Sean. And then some of them are being spawned in the ally container. Why the ally container? Why would the enemy spawner be putting them in the ally container? I think it must be some madness with like the upgrades I have. But let's if I pick the ghost character, they should start with 0 upgrades. Let's see what happens if I pick the ghost character, and then we could just see these like things interact with each other. But I just don't know when is it getting put. When is the soldier getting put in? Really? Can't you just add nothing? Yeah, I've really got no clue why. Let's go back to Sean. Like, that is just actually baffling me a lot. Like, what? Okay, and the sheer madness of why is he being put in the ally container? He's not. And why does the enemy container not have any soldiers in it? It's got everything else. So why? Oh. Soldier. They're all in the ally container, so why? Why? Like, I really don't understand that. Why would the soldiers be in the ally container? Like, why? For each upgrade and upgrades. Is it because they're already there? Okay, yeah, because it's already there's already an object pool for it. Okay, so why? Okay, so for each team and team list, if the team doesn't contain you, then that's one of your targets. Why on earth? So yeah, let's just say that Sean doesn't have soldier. Just to start simplifying things. Heroes, Sean, soldier. Starting upgrades. We'll just get rid of soldier. It's really annoying that it can't show me because it's a list of lists. It can't show me in real time who their lists of targets are. Like it's really stupid. Okay, soldiers are now appearing correctly in here. And yeah, it's just really annoying. Like, I can... Why... So there's team, and right above it is target lists. Why can't I see the target lists? Because that would actually be really fucking helpful. Right? Wouldn't that be fucking helpful? Because otherwise, how do I, like... Oof. Yeah, I'm getting annoyed. I think it might be time to quit for the day. But I just want to solve this. It's like, why... So yeah, they're on the correct teams. But why won't it let me see, just so I can confirm, like, so what is it not... Is it not being provided the targets? So when do we set targets? So set target. And what? That's when that's on spawn. So they're spawned and they set targets. And we say, for each character in team list, if the team doesn't contain this, then it's on my enemy team. Adding enemy team. Like, so what's the issue? Did I compile that? Yeah, I did. I wasn't seeing like a compile screen. Just got an important email to send, which I should have sent earlier. There we are. Okay, so it's getting added. So why aren't they going? Why aren't they going for it? So what is it? Update target. Update target. Oh god, what is it? Load wave. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Just want to get to the bit. Is it update all targets? There's the one. Ah, okay, that starts to make sense now. I still don't get why Team 1 wouldn't be interested in targeting Team 2. But let's do this then. Okay, does that just fix it? But then I don't know why. So no one's going for anyone who's in Team 2. It just annoys me. Like, why? Why? Like, oh, because it's just not clear, is it? Update all targets. So for each member of the team. So we're looking at team 1. So like character.target list. That's why it's just so annoying that I can't see their fucking target lists. Like what like really, Unity? Like you can't sort that out? Like is that was a bridge too far? I can't see a list of lists in the game so I can like debug it effectively. No need for that. Really? Like you get this flummoxes you. A list of lists. Nah, you're getting too confusing for me now. Okay. So yeah, why can't I see target lists, for God's sake? That's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. Why? Just why? There's just no need. Target lists. Like, just show me who are the potential targets of this character, please. Like, why can't you do that? Unity. Look it up. Unity showing lists of lists in Inspector. So I have to do some like roundabout nonsense. No, it just seems annoying. Like just why won't you? Character.target lists. Yeah, I mean, so that there shouldn't be any problems there. Oh, it's so annoying. It's just really annoying that I can't just see. Just let me see. Yeah, that should be simple. Like, oh. Why? It's just so fucking opaque. Like, why not? So you've got this as like, but that's the thing. I can't just easily check. I just want to determine, like, have you got any targets? Because yeah, the goblins are attacking me. But these guys are attacking no one. New enemy spawner dot team equals team 2, and then the enemy spawner. Like, I really don't understand, and it's just really annoying that I can't see, because that would make it easy to check. Like, do they even have any targets? It's saying, yeah, adding enemy team as a target, but like, why not? Why the fuck not? Like, just show me. Like, so I can do this weirdness here to make it so that I can see a list, but it's like, why should I have to do that? So what, I make a new... I have to make a new class, which is just a list, and make that serialized. Like, why do I have to do that? Why should I have to do that? Why can't I just have a list of lists? Like, really? Like, it would just open up like that, and then it would just open up into more drop-down menus which would have those. Like, why the fuck not? Oh, God. And then why is this... So, yeah, they've got their teams, and their enemy teams are... if team is equal to team.c.team2 debug.log adding team2. Like, so you've got team2 as the target list. Like, it doesn't even show me that. Like, oh, why? Why? Well, anyway, I'm getting crashing out a little bit, but like, oh, it's so annoying because it's just like, why can't I just see? Why do I have to do some like roundabout stuff just to see? And I don't know why it's not working, which is frustrating enough on its own. But why can't Unity just accommodate like, hey, let me see a list of lists? So because I might want to use a list of lists. As we've clearly got a use case for them. I can't be the first person to use lists of lists. Why can't I see them in the inspector? Just why on earth would that not be a thing? Right? Okay, here we go. So yeah, and it's only one of them. And then we should get another one. Yeah. So they're adding team 2 to the list. So why are they not targeting anyone in team 2? Why are they not targeting anyone in team 2? Like, why? Team. Okay, so update all targets. Yeah, so that's the team that we're updating the targets of. So that stays the same. That's not a list of lists. For each target list in character.targetLists. Yeah. What's the issue? For each... Like, it's just so unbelievably stupid. Alright, let's see if I can work around this and get it to work. Just like, really? Really? Like, why? Just fucking why? Like, yeah, so we're finding the team member. So like, yeah, we've got humans being added to team 2, so why the fuck? Oh, God. Why are they just not doing anything? Oh, fuck me, this is so annoying. Yeah, spawn ally, that's fine. Like, why the fuck? Oh, I just don't understand. I just do not fucking understand. I like really like. This is so fucking dumb. Okay, so if team is, what the hell happened here? Team is team 2. Okay. Team member 2 looking for a target. And then we'll do like, let's just do it like this. Let's just get team 2 to be able to target someone. If team is equal to team 2, like, some of this must happen. Like, it's just... Oh. Why is it like this? It just would have been so much easier if I could have just checked. Oh, God. There's going to be something. There's always something. It's just like, why does it have to be like this? Why does it have to? Why do they make like okay, they've made life easy for me, but it's just really you couldn't set it up so that we could see a list of lists. Like, is that too niche? Is that too niche? Is that too weird? Okay. So this is happening. Team 2 member checking potential target. And then, so what goes wrong? Okay. So it's like they're seeing them. Checking a potential target. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. So why don't they... Why don't they do it then? For God's sake. Okay, is it this one? No, because that's doing all of the teams. Team list.add. Yeah. Like, I don't know why I'm checking these things, because these things are obviously correct. Why isn't it fucking working? Okay, and why are they only going for Sean? Shouldn't they be... So yeah, looking for target, that's fine. So that's happening. Going through a target list. It's like... Yeah, they're doing that. So the people on team 2 are going on the target list. And then... I don't understand why... Okay, and then so... team 2 trying to... So why isn't it moving? Step 1, why isn't it moving? And then yeah, why is it only targeting the player? Shouldn't it be targeting the goblins as well? And it's just so annoying that I can't see the target lists. That would just make my life a lot easier. Am I just looking for someone else to blame? Like, but it's just like, oh, what that just It's been out for a while now, this software. Does that really never come up? Okay, team 2 member trying to move. Yeah, because it's got a target. So why isn't it moving? Why? God, why isn't it moving? Yeah, so they're all targeting Sean. Oh, God. Ooh. Like, this is just of all the things that like they're just fucking standing there. Why? Why are they just fucking standing there? I'm gonna shit when I find out. Like, well, what is the fucking problem? I'm gonna freak out when I figure it out. Like, why? Because it's like, if it gets this far, if we're seeing this debug.log, there is no reason, unless it's targeted itself, there is no reason that it should not just be moving towards the character. Like, there is no reason at all. Okay. Why the fuck are you not moving? Okay, it's not trying to move. Wait, but didn't... Wasn't this debug happening? Wasn't that happening? Team member 2 trying to move. Was that not happening? Let me try this again then. Was that my imagination? I'm pretty sure we got that debug of it's trying to move. Okay. So the goblins are in team 2 as well? This is just so stupid. So why are the goblins in team 2? And if they're in team 2, then why are they not on the same team? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Why the fuck? What? Why? Okay, we've got something there. That was a stupid mistake. I forgot to put the 1 there. So new enemy spawner dot team. So all the goblins and the humans are on the same team. They were all being put on team 2. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I found a problem. Okay, they are now fighting each other. And they're also all fighting me, which is the exact expected behavior. Just all out war. Okay, this is the exact expected behavior. So was it just that? They were all on the same team? But that doesn't explain why they weren't... It's because they had no one to target? Oh, I don't know, but it's working how I'd expect it to now. Okay. Alright, one more thing then. I just want to say... okay, update all targets. So, player.team. So I just need to comment that out. Comment that out. And then hopefully none of them will target me then. And I won't target anyone. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Finally. Okay. Let's see who wins. And I'm not on team 0, so I won't even pick up the stuff. That's cool. Okay, well, straight away, humans are absolutely killing it. Why is that? Is there some like fundamental error in what we have here? So like max units multiplier. Is it just that like soldiers are slightly better? But now I can really look at this and be like, okay, yeah, there is definitely some kind of fundamental issue that is preventing that is just making humans way better. Like, they're spawning at the same rate. Are humans benefiting from my buffs? No. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got a goblin. And he's got 30 health. Human, 30 health. Okay, so then we look at the sword. And I'll just copy and paste this. Scimitar. Right, so the sword has 10 damage. 10. Oh, and it's faster. But its range, and it's got more range, and it's got more AoE. So it's just better in every way. I think, like, what would happen if I did this? If we just made them the same. Yeah, and the sword's a bit slower, but what if we just made them the same? Is that the issue? Is it the range? So now they're exactly the same. Let's see if that changes things. Because it could just be that like early game sort of horde that changes things, but that shouldn't change things that much. Like, I figured, yeah, the goblin one's a little bit faster in exchange for slightly less damage or slightly less range, maybe. Okay, now the goblins are winning. This seems a bit more even. It's quite fun to watch, actually. Yeah, it seems like the goblins have got the momentum, actually. I reckon that could have gone either way, though, which is fine. Neither side can really like eke out a win. But it seems like the goblins have it. Okay, got some wargs and some rogues coming in at the same time. It's all going to come down to positioning, isn't it? It's quite fun to watch. Get out of the way. So the orcs are, the goblins are killing it now. They're much more balanced. Speed up a bit. So that very slight, so that was just a few stats on a few bits. Okay, so yeah, that little, there was a little clash of hordes there. The humans won that, but the goblins still have the blob. Here we go, another little clash. And I think the orcs are winning just by having the sheer number advantage. So it kind of comes down to whoever gets that early momentum. Oh, I like this. We've got... It looks like the humans are closing in. And the blacksmith and the wayfinder spawned right next to each other. Performance is tanking, but I think Steam is having trouble. Okay, well this is now just all working as expected, so I think I can get rid of these debugs. And I wonder if Steam. I wonder if Unity's having trouble with. So let's get rid of all these debugs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave. Just delete those as they come. I wonder if it's struggling with. So update all targets. Is it struggling by having like too many of these? So we actually don't need these ones. Could that be... Is it just that there's too many items? And let's just go. So for this cheat, let's go with timescale ×2. That should be enough. And yeah, we'll do one more look at these, and then I really should sign off. It's been an interesting one. Like, yeah, kind of fixing some of this and getting the team situation to work and going back to lists of lists and the refactoring that comes with that. Just kind of figuring out where we are, basically. I'm going to do a build and run, and I just want to watch the orcs and the humans fight each other, see how far it goes, and see if I notice anything. It seems to be that because the humans were just marginally stronger than the goblins, the human soldiers, that really was making a big difference. So it was harder to blob up. But I feel like there's probably a bit more to it than that. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and close this because I'm done with it for today. And we've got our nice list for tomorrow. Revert back to list of targets. That's done. And run experiment, making enemy spawns for different factions fight each other. Yeah, I mean, I think we're basically there. What do I want to see out of this? I think that was the trick, is just get it going, and then we're in a position to do much better balancing. Yeah, this time the humans are winning, because it's just going to be luck. It's just going to be down to like spawn positions and attack damage and stuff. Yeah, pretty even. No one's taken full momentum yet. Although it seems that the humans are doing slightly better. Yeah, the humans have taken the lead this time, but that's with the exact same parameters, so it really can go either way. And then we have our first pair of hordes. Humans seem to do better at the first horde. I wonder if the hammer is better than anything that the orcs have. Okay, interesting. It's really fun to watch, actually. I could sort of envision a game like this where you really just don't have the character. You just collect the gems and. Okay, a few of these goblins seem to have completely frozen up. So I'm curious as to what's like. They should have their targets updated by now. Yeah, why are those goblins stuck? Why are those humans up here stuck? Is it just some of them? Is it new ones? No, it's not all the new ones. It's because like they like won't be on a team or something like that. Looks like their weapons aren't even cooling down. So these characters have just completely shut the bed. So, don't know what that's about. I was hoping to leave on a high and just not have any bugs, but I guess we have bugs. Oh, we have a tower. That seems quite big. I don't know if it's supposed to be that big. I guess it is. Yeah, it seems that some characters just completely lose their everything. Yeah, a lot of goblins. They're just not anymore. They're not recharging their weapons. They're not moving. Some of the humans as well, not recharging their weapons, not moving. So we need to figure out what that is. Jesus Christ. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out why they've stopped. Yeah, I mean, what's going on. I feel like it's happening when characters are respawned, so it might be something to do with like on spawn. But okay, I am in fact going to leave it there. Thank you for joining. Wow, 4-hour stream. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for joining. Cheers, bye.